Sir James Blake, a leading figure in crime fighting, has retired from Scotland Yard in order to assist his niece Hope and her friend Jerry in developing an apparatus they have invented. Sir James believes that their invention has the potential to prevent wars and plans to donate it to the League of Nations. However, a gang of criminals led by the elusive Scorpion steals the device, and Blake and his associates must recover the invention and determine the true identity of the Scorpion. Hi, I'm Catherine Stewart, and this is Cliffhanger Friday here at Atomic Age Pictures. Here, we post a classic movie serial every first and third Friday of the month. Blake of Scotland Yard was directed by Robert F. Hill. Hill began his screen career in 1915 at Universal Pictures. In those early days, members of film crews were sometimes called upon to do double duty. And young actor Hill also showed a talent for writing and directing. Universal had several popular series of short subjects, and Hill contributed to several. He became an action specialist, working in westerns, outdoor adventures, and serials. Sometimes the producers' budgets were so very low that Hill found it challenging to make his films look presentable. His 1935 serial Queen of the Jungle was largely composed of silent footage filmed in 1922 for The Jungle Goddess. Hill shot new jungle scenes on an indoor soundstage to tie the silent material together. Likewise, Hill's 1937 serial Shadow of Chinatown, starring Bela Lugosi, suffered from Sam Katzman's typically cheap production mountings. But Hill, under the pseudonym Rock Hockey, fashioned a serviceable screenplay that kept the various perils within the budget. In the 1940s, Hill gave up the feverish pace of low-budget filmmaking and returned to acting full-time. Now white-haired and bespectacled, he played doctors, ministers, judges, and professional men. Before we get started, please like and subscribe, and check out our second channel, Atomic Age Originals, where we post our own original films. And now, we present from 1937, Blake of Scotland Yard.
You'd better wait here. Are you waiting? The others have not arrived.
You will keep in the background, but the others must strike.
Mallow Hall at 2. Yes, sir. Mallow Hall at 2.
Thank you, lady. Thank you, lady.
Piper! Extra!
Paper. Mallow Hall at 2.
Piper!
Give it out, lady, a copper. Mallow Hall at 2.
Hey, cabby! Next sip. Mallow Hall at 2.
Remarkable the strides that science is making these days.
Yes, I've heard of a new death ray, but this is called...
Baron Palinka and Erlini.
I am sorry, we are so late.
Dr. Marshall. It's quite all right, Baron. Gentlemen, the League of Nations has arranged this meeting for the purpose of demonstrating an invention, which Sir James Blake assures us will end all wars. Sir James' retirement from Scotland Yard to assist in the perfection of this invention by his niece and Mr. Sheehan is characteristic of his efforts to promote peace among the peoples of the world. You turned the car around for our getaway to London.
Right.
To assist in this demonstration, the Admiralty has placed at Sir James' disposal an obsolete battleship. There will be no live sacrifice. The ship is radio controlled. This radio controlled ship, under the eyes of His Majesty's airmen, is cruising between 150 and 200 miles off Land's End. Mr. Sheehan has agreed to sight this ship in his visual finder and destroy it.
Why, it seems impossible.
Incredible. Well, Jerry, this is where we take over.
Will you explain the details as I work it?
Righto. Gentlemen, if you will watch this visual glass, you may observe the operation. The instrument first sends out a magnetic beam directed by a series of elevators. Under certain conditions, this beam becomes visual. The magnetic beam stops the progress of the target, as you will observe. Then, within 10 seconds, the explosion follows.
Longitude 6 degrees west, latitude 50-30 north. It was a perfect hit. Ship sinking fast.
Longitude 6 degrees west, latitude 50-30 north. It was a perfect hit. The ship is sinking fast.
Correct.
Put me through to Mallow Hall.
Mallow Hall. Sir James speaking. You, Admiral. Excuse me, Doctor.
Admiral Brandon speaking.
My dear, I'm as anxious as you and Jerry that it will work perfectly.
It still seems incredible. The observer reports that it was a perfect hit at 190 miles. The ship is sinking rapidly. This makes navies passé.
Standing armies will be a thing of the past.
Ammunition stocks will drop to nothing.
I heard it all, Uncle Jimmy. Isn't it grand? I say, old prune, that's showing us.
May I share? Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you indeed.
Very kind of you. You make us the greatest nation in the world with this invention.
My uncle financed the perfection of this invention only on the condition that it become the property of the League of Nations.
His desire is to end war.
No nation shall have an exclusive claim on it. Every country, great or small, shall feel safe to pursue its development unmolested.
We must dispose of our ammunition stock before the news becomes known. The bottom will fall out of our market.
That little machine will do away with our organization.
Doubtless you appreciate the necessity for every precaution.
I've warned Sir James his life will pay if this news reaches the wrong quarters.
Gentlemen, I've taken means to that end.
It was a magnificent demonstration.
Thank you, Baron. Good afternoon, sir.
No.
No wars, no espionage.
Uncle Jimmy,
Yes?
we'll show him we can dish it out, eh?
Dish it out. What does that mean in proper English?
Well, Jerry says that's American slang for blasting them out of your way.
I shall have to talk to Jerry. I'm afraid he's corrupting your English.
Count Basso and the Scorpion will make a fortune out of ammunition stocks when we secure that invention.
Yeah, but our job is to secure the invention. The Scorpion. Again, eh? Count Basso. We mustn't forget those names, Bobby. Get the machine in the safe, quickly, and get Bobby upstairs. Jerry, come with me. Oh, Doctor, I want you to help Hope. I'm depending on you to keep the children out of danger. Righto, Jimmy.
let's go to your room. Dr. Marshall, do take Bobby to his room, and then call the yard.
Of course. Come on, Phil.
Oh, Dr. Marshall, please let me go.
Telephone wires are all cut. What's going wrong?
I wish I knew.
Master Robert, Dr. Marsh ordered you not to leave your room, sir.
What kind of an aid do you expect me?
I
I can
don't
help Uncle Jimmy. Now, clear out.
Oh,
I'm
but-
coming through.
No, you come to... Oh!
Now, Bobby, I'm sure Uncle Jimmy can take care of those men. He must come up to your room. Come on.
Dr. Marshall, that isn't cricket.
Come on.
Doesn't it need it? Oh, Uncle Jimmy.
All right, Jerry.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like my neck.
All right, getting to clear all of you.
Jerry, when I saw you fall, I thought you'd be killed.
Well, it was nice of you to worry about me, Hope, but I landed on my head, but I didn't feel it very much.
Oh, stop, you're kidding.
Bobby! Bobby, come back here! Bobby, listen here, young man. Come here! Bobby!
Jerry, that was an awful fall. Uncle Jimmy, I could have helped, but Daggett and Dr. Marshall prevented me.
Well, thank you, Dr. Marshall. Well, let's take a look and see if Hope's timely use of the machine has left any of the intruders. Come on, Bobby.
Jerry, who were those men?
Jimmy says they're a group of international spies working under the leadership of a man known as the Scorpion, the most dangerous menace to peace in Europe.
Few more rough jobs like this, and I'll find honest employment.
You know, I've always felt a woman had the worst of it. But it changed my mind after looking you fellas over.
Say, that fellow Blake gave my arm one twist, and I thought it was torn from my shoulder.
Remain here while I teletype Count Basil in Paris.
Yes, sir.
The teletype, Scorpion. You will remain here until I return. I must destroy that invention.
Yes, sir. Oh, I'm glad that's over.
Are we guarded from the outer world, Uncle Jimmy?
Completely, my dear. Anyone touching the gates or the spikes of the fence surrounding Mallow Hall will be jolly well shaken up.
What he means, Jerry, is that they'll be knocked flat on their face.
If you don't return to the use of proper English, your sister refuses to remain on speaking terms with me.
Using your interest to curb my slang education here. Well, I must say that isn't quick.
But a very effective method, Bobby.
Why? And knowing you're completely guarded is most restful. By the way, have we any constables about the place?
No, I feel fairly certain we can deliver the invention to Geneva before the news of it becomes generally known.
Did you find him?
No, I've checked every hideout I know. Anything more from Segaloff?
Yes. Must have invention to prove its worth. Do not destroy it as previously instructed.
I see Segaloff's trick now. The Scorpion should destroy the invention. Segaloff would try to welch on his promise.
Then we must secure the invention before the Scorpion can destroy it.
Remember, the Scorpion ordered us to stay here.
But the Scorpion doesn't know Segaloff's trick. He'll be grateful when he learns that we've saved him. We'll work out the plan of attack on the way. Shove off.
We must secure Blake's invention at once. Come on. No. I feel quite sure that none of the family know that we built this stuff.
What's the matter? Quiet, Jerry. We have some prowlers below after your invention.
Sir James will not permit harm to come to the children. I have to stay in the background. Second and third door.
Now, be reasonable, gentlemen, please. Steady.
entertain no thoughts of defeat in this project. You will turn that invention over to us intact. Or...
No, Uncle Jimmy, no! Don't, Uncle!
you leave me no alternative. He goes with us to demonstrate the invention. What? Oh, you can't do that. There's no air in that boat. That's your hard life. Here, open that boat. Let's get out of here. Check the servants' quarters. Over here.
Uncle Jimmy, you surely can't hope to get us off of that.
Well, hardly. But I hope to get some air in here. Now, remain quiet, Hope. Any effort will only shorten your time. Turn that machine on Mallow Hall and destroy it. Don't give way. Hope. Don't give over. don't give over.
Oh! Bobby! I'm all right. Oh, Jimmy.
Get out, quickly! I'll take care of you, sister. Come on. No. She's all right, Bobby. Only fainted. Turn those lights on, quickly. Hurry.
Good heavens, Sir James.
My word. What is wrong? Dr. Marshall, have a look at Hope, will you? She's had a very bad shock. Bobby, see if you can get Scotland Yard on the wire.
Yes,
Hurry.
sir. Big pardon, sir, but the wireless has been damaged.
Get Hope to bed, Jimmy. I'll phone the police in the nearest call booth. Right. Try and find Jerry Sheehan, Daggett.
Yes, sir.
Don't try anything, Sheehan. We don't want to harm you until you've shown us how to work your death ray.
Yes?
Mr. Sheen is not in the house, sir.
Jerry, what's happened to him?
There now, don't get excited. We'll take care of Jerry. Have the ground searched, Daggett.
Yes, sir, James.
If they've carried off Jerry and have the death ray, they'll kill him.
They won't harm Jerry. They'll be unable to operate the ray. Anticipating this theft, I took the precaution of removing this vital part of the machine.
The radium. The ray is harmless without it.
Exactly. I shall put this tube in a safe place and be ready for the Scorpion when he returns for it. You'd better stay in your room till the police arrive.
We'd better leave for London. Perhaps we'll find orders there from the chief.
You had your orders, all of you, and disobeyed them.
Well, but we had to. We got this, the death ray.
Untie him. Train that machine on Mallow Hall.
Sorry. That wouldn't be what you Johnnies call cricket.
This tube is the secret of the invention. Blake removed it from the machine.
Place it in the machine.
All right.
Bring that one to London.
Watch all airports and terminals. Have all private planes grounded for examination. Right.
No news at all, Inspector?
Nothing yet.
Come on, hold this. We can find a clue. Uncle Jimmy showed me how to take fingerprints.
You will keep us informed, Inspector.
Yes, indeed.
Your front Duchess.
Thank you.
Read those.
Perfect imitation. Sir James might have written it himself.
We are meeting Count Vassal Segeloff in Paris, where he will take over the death ray.
Then you want the girl brought there?
Blake has been disposed of. And with Sheehan a prisoner, we need only Miss Mason to ensure that the machine will not be duplicated.
A fine beggar outside, sir. Said to give you this.
Oh, I'm too busy to see it. Have the man come in.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and bring me the file on Count Basil Segeloff.
Yes, sir. This way, my man.
Sit down.
Thank you. I've got a bit of news for you, sir. It's about Sir James Blake.
can find plenty of Uncle Jimmy's fingerprint. Yours, Jerry's, but I can't.
I wonder who she is.
She's a swell looker.
Bobby.
Well, that's what Jerry said about you.
Horrible.
Miss Hopeland?
Yes, from Sir James.
Thank you. Will you pardon me?
Surely.
I'll be with you in a moment. Bobby, I'm going to Paris.
Huh?
Read this.
Count Basil Segalov. Possible headquarters, Café Julot, Paris, France.
Yes. I think I can assume that. Café Julot.
These are not Uncle Jimmy's fingerprints. I don't believe he wrote it. Put me through to Scotland Yard.
Inspector Henderson speaking. Yes? Yes, Bobby?
You mean that Sir James is going to meet us here? Yes, of course. Right through that rear door.
Where is Sir James?
Dead, fortunately. Can you trust this girl, Julot?
As though it were her own life that was at stake.
Let me talk to you.
Got the Mason girl?
Yes. Where's the chief?
I am here. Has Count Basil arrived? Word was sent to him. He should be here at any moment.
waiting for you, sir.
I'm Basil Sigaloff.
Madame, who is known as the Scorpion. And this is the inventor. Release him. If we are to demonstrate, it must be done by...
You cannot.
Who is this impostor? Sir, we shall see which is the impostor. Again! Come, quicker. I spend the rest of the night here, with the police already searching for us. Hurry. Who is this impostor? Sir, we shall see which is the impostor. Again!
I fear your death ray was a hoax. Sir James has proved to be an active corpse.
He will speak presently, and then we shall see. Send water to revive him.
Put him on his chair.
What have you learned, Mimi?
Sir James is alive, mademoiselle.
Thank heaven. And the other, Mr. Sheehan.
We dance now, Mimi.
We have discovered that we placed in the machine a harmless ray. Your safety depends upon your instant disclosure of the hiding place of the genuine tube.
My life is not important. The tube is safely hidden at Mallow Hall.
But let me free the girl. She will pay much English gold.
Silence!
Either speak at once, or I will bring Miss Mason here. You will be a witness to the means I have of making her speak.
All right. Free my hands so that I can use your wireless. Calling G5X1. Sir James Blake, calling G5X1.
Sir James Blake calling G5X1. Sir James Blake calling G5X1. G1 calling.
Sir James Blake calling G5X1.
Go ahead, Uncle Jimmy.
Don't talk, Bobby. Just listen.
Choose your words carefully, Sir James. An attempt to trick me would be unfortunate.
The radium tube for the death ray is concealed in Hope's black fox skin.
Give me the London operator.
An emissary will call for it in an hour.
Tell him it will be Daggett, your former butler.
It will be Daggett.
Daggett? Why, he's a crook, a racketeer.
Never mind. Do as you're told and say nothing to anyone.
You said it. I beg your pardon. I mean, righto.
Enough.
Daggett, you are to leave at once for Mallow Hall.
Right. Mallow Hall, we'll start at once. The death ray will be demonstrated before noon, Count Bassett.
I presume this means war?
Such a war as will make the last one seem like the games of children.
Between your own pretty shoulders, my petite, should you ever try to leave me again.
So you betray us, huh? For a few English pounds, you sell us to the police.
Put her upstairs with the other one. Place a guard upon the door.
Can you get me out?
If this fur is delivered to anyone, Notify Scotland Yard at once. This supersedes all other orders. J.B.
Be careful, Daggett. The boy may try a trick.
Not him. Not when he knows his sister's life's at stake. Listen, young one. If you talk, well, don't. You understand?
Yes, sir. Put me through to Scotland Yard quickly.
Inspector Henderson speaking. Yes? Yes? Smart work, Bobby. Don't worry, we'll get them. Broadcast to all cruising cars.
Hello? Yes. Yes, do that. Daggett has the tube. We will fly to Paris at once.
Your nephew seems to have obeyed orders implicitly, said Jane.
I sincerely hope so.
Now, don't try to talk. Just move your head. Grenade? Move your head. Tear gas? Now, just keep quiet and you've got a chance to live.
There's no one in sight, but Julot will be watching. Oh, I'm afraid you'll be killed.
I'll be killed if I remain here, and Uncle Jimmy, too. Quick, Mimi, the coat. Wait, Mademoiselle, the coat. Let me fix it.
We have decided that when Daggett arrives, it will be poetic justice to let you serve as the target for our demonstration.
Fortunately, if the tube arrives, it'll be escorted by the police.
Ah! Your chance of rescue depends on a boy who dare not speak.
thanks, Jerry. You should have a medal for this job.
Yeah. Hope's up there somewhere, Jimmy.
The coat. No, the coat. Let me fix it.
Oh, thanks, Jerry. You should have a medal for this job.
Skip the medal and make it an orchid. We're not out of this mess yet. Hope's up there somewhere, Jimmy.
She is.
Take it easy, Jerry. Take it easy. She's not dead. Look here. Oh, she's fainted from fear.
Sir James, quick, this way.
Go on.
Forget them. They're not important. We have the death ray. And when Daggett arrives, we shall have the radium tube. We'll settle with them later.
Gentlemen! Gentlemen, please!
What's the trouble?
Robert, they stole our...
That's our broadcast, Elf. Right. Hop in, son. Which way to go?
That way.
I see there's no sign of him yet.
Oh, he'll be here. You still got plenty of time to get to Paris.
Yes, I know. But I'd like to get there in one piece if possible.
Eddie, my man.
Good work, gentlemen. You'll take this.
You know, there was another one, but I fancy he's halfway to London by now. Hop in and we'll take you to Mallow Hall.
No, thanks. It's dawn, and I'll enjoy walking back.
Right you are.
Good luck, gentlemen.
But I tell you, we couldn't help it. The bobbies were right after us. Take it, Nicky. Gone with the wind.
Where is the black fox skin?
The bobbies took it along. It's at Scotland Yard by now. What do you want me to do?
Remain where you are and try not to make any more blunders. We will return to London immediately. Count Basil and the Duchess are in the cafe. Bring them in here.
Right.
I can enter or leave England at will, but I suggest disguises for the rest of it. The important thing is to hurry. We must be in London before Sir James Blake arrives.
I have a private ambulance. You can go as my nurse. Yes, Henderson, yes. Yes, I understand. We'll leave for London immediately. Right. Goodbye. Well, Jerry, you don't look badly in my clothes. I'll make you a present of that one.
Well, thanks, Jimmy, very much.
Take care of that tie. That's one of my favorites.
What's happened at home, Uncle Jimmy?
Things are moving fast in London. 2 of the spies have escaped, and the black fox skin has been lost and recovered.
Could the Scorpion know what's happened yet?
Quite likely. One of the spies escaped.
And the death ray is...
We'll be in London shortly, and the sooner we get started, the better.
There's your fur, Jimmy. And here are your thieves. I must say, it seems to me you're making a lot of fuss about a fur piece. What's the mystery?
It isn't the fur, Henderson. It's what's hidden in the fur. Or rather, what used to be hidden. Constable, bring the prisoners here. Now, Daggett, what have you done with that radium tube?
Is anything in the fur? I didn't know anything about it, Sir James. Ask Nicky, he'll tell you.
That's the truth, Sir James. Our orders were to pick up the fur and send Daggett to Paris with it. We weren't told any more.
Take them away. See that they're held incommunicado. We'll question them. Wait till it. Well?
Someone has removed that radium tube since the fur was taken from Mallow Hall. 6 people have had the opportunity. Yourself, Daggett, Nicky, the 2 constables who made the arrest, and Bobby. I wonder if by any chance that boy might have...
One blunder after another. You allow the police to capture the radium tube and then permit yourself to be trailed to your headquarters by a child. If this keeps up, my friend, you will soon leave my employ. By the river route. Where is this juvenile Sherlock Holmes?
There, in the closet.
How do you know that he doesn't have the radium tube? He had the opportunity to take it. Perhaps we can find a use for it. Bring him out and search him.
Yes, sir. Nothing here, Chief.
Well, young man, You come here uninvited. I should be very angry, but I'm not. In fact, I'm going to do you a favor. I shall take you to your uncle. I shall allow you to see him once before,
Before what?
well, you'll know the answer to that in due time.
Inspector Henderson speaking. Just a minute. To you, Jimmy. Mallow Hall calling.
Sir James speaking. Yes? Yes, Charles. Speaking. What's happened?
It's Master Bobby, Sir James. He hasn't returned home. We don't know what to do.
Hold the fort, Charles. We'll be right with you. Right.
What's the matter, Uncle Jimmy?
It's Bobby. He hasn't been home since he left this morning. We must leave immediately. Anderson, I'd like to have you go with us.
I'll follow you in a police car. Maybe I can find out something from the two men who made the arrest.
Right.
Hear anything?
No, nothing yet.
Hey, come back. Stone, you won't get hurt, but if you start... Come on, then.
Quiet. I think I hear a motor.
Uncle Jimmy, look! It's Bobby!
It's probably a trap, but we'll do our best.
Step on it, Jimmy.
Are you hurt, dear?
I don't think so. Oh, what happened? Uncle Jimmy!
Come on, old boy.
Look out!
You let me go, you big bully. Uncle Jimmy's hurt, and so is my sister. Let me go. Oh, if I could only get loose.
Drop that! The police are coming! It's Henderson.
Come on! Get back to your mud! Come on, back like a man! Come on!
Try to head to Marlow Hall and hurry. Do they hurt?
No, sir.
Jimmy, how did this happen? This was a deliberate attempt to destroy it. There goes their car now. Come on, Henderson.
How do you do, Charles?
So? Hello, Charles. Well, Charles, here we are back from Paris, and Master Bobby's with us.
I'm glad to see you safe, Sir Charles.
Thank you.
Well, Dr. Marshall is waiting for you in the laboratory.
Good, we'll go right in.
I posted my man at the gate, just in case.
Fine. Come on in the lab.
What are you doing here? I am to see Sir James Blake. Very well, sir. We'll see what Captain Hall has to say about that. Take your hands off me, I say.
I'm delighted you're safe, Jimmy. I was worried about you.
Thank you, Doctor.
While you were gone, Charles tells me this young man had some adventures.
I'll tell the cockeyed world.
You'll tell what?
The cockeyed world. Or an American expression, Uncle Jimmy. Jerry taught it to me.
Oh. Well, I'll have to teach Jerry a few things.
Well, anyway, I have been having adventures. When Adolf gets back to London, I tell...
I'm sorry. Begging your pardon, sir, but this fellow says he wants to see Sir James.
This is the outrage. I have been humiliated. Sir James, Dr. Marshall, will you tell this person who I am?
He is a friend. Release him.
He's Baron Palinka, Constable.
Beg pardon, sir, but I was told not to take any chances. You were quite right, Constable.
But, Sir James, my car, it is the broke up. I step in here to see if I could get the left to London.
I think I can help you out. Now Bobby's found, I must be getting back to Scotland Yard.
Or you might give me a lift too, Inspector.
Gladly.
Then I bid you good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Sir James.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll call you in the morning, Henderson.
Right, Jimmy.
I think so too, Jimmy.
That's the best I can do from memory, Uncle Jimmy.
I see. Well, I know the general location, but your map is rather vague. I wish I knew the exact house you followed Adolf into.
Maybe I'd know it if I saw it, but I don't believe I could take you to it, Uncle Jimmy.
And in the closet of that house, there is a coat and vest. And in the pocket of that vest, our radium tube is hidden in a pencil. That's a funny situation.
I did the best I could, Uncle Jimmy.
Like, of course you did, Bobby. I'm very proud of you. I want you to do one more thing for me.
Certainly, Uncle Jimmy. What is it?
These spies are getting their information in some way that I don't quite understand, as yet. And I want you to promise me that you'll keep this to yourself. Will you?
Of course I will, Uncle Jimmy.
That's a good lad. Now get some sleep. Good night, Bobby.
Good night, Uncle Jimmy.
Sir James Blake speaking at Manor Hall. Put me through to Inspector in the Scotland Yard. Yes. Urgent. Call me back. Are you there? Hello. Hello, Henderson. This is Jimmy. Yes. Now listen carefully. I want you to do something for me.
Well, that's very irregular, Jimmy. But it might be worth it.
At the bend in the road in 2 hours' time. Right. Goodbye.
Those two prisoners in the Blake case that we brought, we're taking them to Mallow Hall for questioning. Have them brought up right away.
Yes, Inspector.
And order a car. We're leaving here in just 1 hour.
Right, sir.
Known it wouldn't be there anymore. Blake has the radium tube by now, or if he hasn't, the boy knows where it is. He stole it.
You want us to... No.
I want you to leave this job to me. I'll recover the tube without your bungling help. Hold yourself ready for a call.
Anything wrong, Inspector?
I don't know. I'll have a look. Give me a hand, will you?
What do you make of it? I couldn't rightly say, sir. But from the way the motor choked up, I suspect the carburetor's out of adjustment.
Oh, we'll see about that. Give them another shot to speed them on their way. They're going to lead Blake right where he wants to go.
Now you keep quiet and let me handle this. Yes, gentlemen. Our car broke down a few miles back. We were on our way to London. Could you give us a lift? Oh, that I can. Off right in, gentlemen. Make yourselves comfortable. I like a bit of company driving at night. Here you are, sir. That's for the trouble we put you to. It's been no trouble. It's been a pleasure, Jack. Good night. Good night, sir. Good night.
Gentlemen, how about a little bit of a helping hand? Slip of a copper, won't ya?
Here you are.
Thank me, Lord. I knew you had a kind heart. You've been followed. Keep away from headquarters. Take the little boy for a walk by the river. Thank me, Lord. I'll pray for you every night on me bended knees. thank you, me lord. How about a little bit of Alpine? This is a copper. Oh, thank you, me lord. I'll pray for you every night on the bed.
Thank you very much.
Yes, me lord. And thank you too, me lord. You'll get your reward in heaven, sir. Yes, you will.
Sir James. Yes, it is.
Bobby! Bobby! Jerry! Bobby! Bobby! Jerry!
not the...
Scorpion? Certainly not. He knocked me out. The next thing I knew, you came along. Bobby's disappeared.
Yes, I heard him scream. Was it the scorpion?
Yes, but we'll find him if we have to search every foot of this rabbit warren.
I say, that'll finish him all right. And good riddance, too.
Reward in heaven.
Did you get the radium tube?
No, but he knows most of his uncle's secrets. And as soon as he awakens, we'll find means to make him talk.
Late uncle, you mean, sir? We polished off Sir James a little while ago.
Excellent. You may spare me the details until later. Now we'll awaken the boy.
Uncle Jimmy. Uncle Jimmy. Uncle Jimmy, I want to tell you.
Yes, Bobby? You wanted to tell Uncle Jimmy about the radium tube for the death ray?
Yes, Uncle Jimmy. I put it in the...
Yes? Yes, Bobby. You put it in...
No, I remember, Uncle Jimmy. I put it in the castle lodge. A stone over the heart. If I had a pencil, I could show you. One, two. That's the stone, Uncle Jimmy.
That is a crude but accurate drawing of the large fireplace.
But the boy is asleep.
Exactly. Awake, he might lie to us, but the subconscious mind always speaks the truth. At any rate, we can put it to the test. Adolf, Pedro.
Sheer nonsense. Bedtime stories. If I put my hands on the boy, I'd get the truth.
Righto. Look. Why, he's come to get us.
Telephone, Bobby. We're behind Pier 17.
Jimmy!
Come here, come here, come here. Right inside, up before the step. Come on, Jimmy,
Inspector Henderson, this is Bobby. We're in backup Pier 17. Hurry! Uncle Jimmy's in awful...
Yes, Bobby? Yep. Davis, Mark Van Dickens to the car entrance immediately.
Look, I want company.
Stand, all of you. Now move down there. Come here, Bobby. Nice work, Bobby. I presume the radium tube is in the pencil?
Sure. It must have been the scorpion's vest I stuck it in.
It must have been. Bobby, stay close to me. Son?
Look out, Uncle Jimmy!
Close in, men.
Fair warning, men. I can take care of 5 or 6 of you.
I'll take him, Chauncey.
Yes, sir, we can take care of you.
Oh. Let's move in and get him.
Let's take him.
Quick, get that pencil.
Some of you men cover the rear door.
They're in here, man. Right up, right up.
Jimmy, the scorpion isn't among this scum.
No. But thanks to Bobby here, we know that he's gone to the lodge at Mallow Hall. Yeah, you all right, Bobby?
Yes, sir.
Fine. We may be able to trap him. Good. I have a car outside. Come along.
Where's the Duchess? Nap, no doubt. Then I'll head for the hall.
Let's go back to the hall, Jerry. We've tramped through every foot of these tunnels. Maybe Bobby's returned while we've been down here.
Wait. Here's something. Hope, I wish you'd go back to the hall. Perhaps Bobby has returned.
Oh, I'm not going back without you.
Sometimes you're frightfully difficult.
The old lodge house outside the grounds.
Certainly. This is the way they got into the hall without springing Jimmy's electrical traps.
Perhaps Bobby's here.
We'll soon find out.
please.
We'd better get back to the hall.
Thought I heard something. I didn't.
Stop! Restrain yourself, Mr. Sheehan.
I will as soon as I tear that mask off.
Make a light and tie them up. The second stone on the left side. So that's why you're here. Give me that tube.
What are you talking about?
Search them.
You sap, there's nothing on me.
Someone's outside.
Never mind, it's one of our men.
Blake and the police have raided again. Blake, you told me that you'd...
I know, but in he walks with a seaweed still in his hair. And Blake's got the radium tube. The boy hid it in your pocket.
Jerry, Bobby's safe.
Silence! You'll have the police here. Two of you take the cars and keep off the highway.
Okay.
But they'll find this way out, sir.
That emergency has been foreseen. I've prepared a means of closing the passage.
Throw a ring around the house. Don't shoot unless you're fired on. You stay in the car, Bobby.
Oh, gee, that's a death.
Light that. In 3 minutes, this section will be effectually cut off.
Looks as though our birds had flown.
Yes. Give me a match. Mine are wet. Thanks.
Hot. Anderson, someone's been here recently.
Impossible. We'd have seen them leave as we came in.
They might not have left that way. Lift that table.
My word. Why, I see. That's the way of escape.
Quite.
On the way into Mallow Hall, past all my safeguards. Come on.
Nipper. You can't go down there yet. Sounded like an explosion, boys. Look about. I don't. Down here. I'm not so bad hurt, son. See about Anderson. We better get him out of here before any more falls down.
Stay here until we hear from the chief.
Unless Sir James and the police arrive first, eh, Peyton?
Why, go on, hit me. Got a rope around my hand.
But I'll put one around your neck before I'm through. If that ever happens, you'll never live to see it.
Enough! Bungler, we've captured the inventor of the death ray, the man we need, and you would destroy him.
Thanks. I'll ask the hangman to adjust your news lead.
Jerry, please.
Pedro, you will remain here with the prisoners until you hear from me.
Yes.
You and Adolf clear out of here. You'll be summoned by number 7.
Yes. No trace of them in the tunnels we've been able to search. Sir James sustained a severe shock. Check outside.
But you know, sir, Hope and Jerry may have been done away with.
Now, Bobby, don't you worry. Remember this, the Scorpion will preserve the inventors of the death ray until he has that machine intact. And in the meantime, Inspector Henderson and his men are doing everything that it is possible to do. Don't forget that now.
I must see Sir James at once.
Sorry, Sir James is not receiving any visitors.
But this is important. I am Baron Palinka.
All right, Constable. Baron may come up.
Right, sir?
Ah, Dr. Marshall. Thanks.
Charles, tell Sir James Baron Palinka would like to see him for a moment.
Quite right, sir.
Sir James is ill. Your visit must be short.
Thank you, Doctor.
And fortunately, Bobby, the Scorpion cannot operate the death ray without the radium tube.
That's right. And he doesn't know.
What is it, Charles?
Baron Palinka, sir.
Very well, Charles.
Sir James, what has happened?
Oh, nothing of consequence, Baron.
What is this rumor I hear about the death ray, it being stolen?
Won't you sit down, Baron? You may assure your colleagues, Baron, that which has been stolen will not benefit the enemies of peace.
But the Scorpion, is there no clue as to his identity?
The Scorpion is someone who is familiar with this castle. Someone who knows my movements and those of my friends.
You're working with a gang of men that are all headed for the news. You can't get away with this in any country. Certainly not in England. I'm giving you the straight dope. Turn us loose and I'll have your sentence commuted to life imprisonment.
You try and insult me? My instructions are not to kill, but I might forget my instructions. That, my friend, is just the beginning. This is for the insult.
Jerry, I killed a man.
No such luck. Forget it. There's a knife in my left hip pocket. Cut these ropes. enough rope to tie this baby up.
You may say, Baron, that I will call a meeting shortly to convince everyone that the cause of peace is not lost.
I am greatly relieved, Sir James.
So am I. If you'll give me a lift to London, Baron, I'll make a report to the Peace Society.
I shall be delighted, Dr. Marshall. Goodbye, Sir James, and a speedy recovery.
Thank you very much.
Bobby. Master Bobby has gone, sir.
Gone?
He concealed himself in the Baron's car when the gentleman left. Should I have interfered, sir?
No. Send Henderson in here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, Charles, I've mislaid a black pencil. Seen anything of it?
No, sir. I'll make a search for it, sir.
Very good.
I can have the car picked up.
Yo, that boy knows what he's doing. We'd best not appear to know anything until we've learned a lot more.
Come on, step lively, or I'll turn you loose and give you another boxing lesson.
Why, Jerry, what is the meaning of all this?
Prisoner for you, Jimmy.
It's a scorpion.
This is a scorpion. Why, absolutely.
But we've seen him.
And this mug can give you the lowdown. You ran into him in the tunnel. On the way back through, we collected this scorpion's masquerade costume.
Well, you two have done your stunt for today. Go get some food and some rest. Henderson and I have considerable talk with this, gentleman.
Save your talk.
I'm trying to save your neck, my friend.
It's not worth the trouble, Jimmy. Let him hang.
Thanks for the lift, Baron.
I am always glad to assist.
Thanks again.
Take your choice, my man. Whether you talk or not, I have evidence enough to lock you up for a long term.
I've told you all I can. I don't know any name. We've all got numbers. Scorpion is number one. None of us have ever seen him without his mask.
How are you called to a meeting?
An old woman in Limehouse. She's number 7 and knows where to find us.
I think I know the lady. Henderson, do you mind calling the yard? It might be worthwhile to check up on number 7.
Seven? Tell Count Vassal to join me at once in the usual place. I have secured what he is waiting for.
The police car, the river, and the passage entrance.
Are the police infallible? Tell him to come to the passage. We'll be safe.
to be. My principals are impatient with the delay.
You are ready, Cash?
I've already explained. Questions, guarantees, and signatures. Is that the instrument?
Show me those signatures again, and I will demonstrate the ray.
Your funds come back. I have need to be. My principals are impatient with the delay.
You are ready with the cash?
I have already explained that I will give you unquestioned guarantees and signatures. Is that the instrument?
Show me those signatures again, and I will demonstrate the ray.
uncle in there. It's a trap for the scorpion.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Sir James Blake!
Now I'm going to take her and look at the other thing.
Here, this way.
The scorpion!
The scorpion in the eye, it's Uncle Jimmy.
Here's how they got away, Inspector.
And after them. Oh. Whatever that fellow hit me with, it wasn't a sponge. Oh, hello, Bobby. What are you doing here?
Did he get his money?
No. He refuses to pay until he sees the demonstration. He'll have that in a day. See if the street's clear.
All clear, sir.
And so I tailed, oh, pardon me, Uncle Jimmy, I mean followed. I followed Count Basil here.
Well, do you think you could find the house again, Bobby?
You're darn tootin', sir. Why, it's just around the corner.
We'll put a watch on that place, Henderson, but no arrests. Until that death ray is safely in our possession, not one of our lives is worth sixpence. Come along.
That's the place.
It's Basil, all right.
Yes, but we dare not make a move until we know where the scorpion and the death ray are. I'll keep watch here. You'd better take Bobby back to the yard.
Right. I'll send a man to relieve you. Come on, Bobby.
Well, I still think my deductions are correct.
And what are your deductions, Bobby?
Well, my theory is...
Is Sir James in?
No, sir.
Then I will speak to Miss Hope or Mr. Sheehan, please.
Very well, Baron.
Thank you.
I'd simply place myself in the scorpion's position. I'd ask myself the question, where, if I were the scorpion, would I hide the death ray?
Very clever indeed. Well, where would you hide it?
A place where we would least suspect it. Here in Mallow Hall. Probably in one of the underground passages.
Baron Polinka.
Am I interrupting?
Not at all. Bobby and I were just leaving.
Dr. Marshall.
So why?
I'll talk to you about it. Bobby, did you mean what you said about the death ray being hidden in Mallow Hall?
Why, certainly.
This is very pleasant, but I'm quite surprised, Baron.
Surprised that I am interested in research for the death ray? I do not understand, Doctor.
Oh, no. Quite naturally.
Why, certainly. It's what they call the process of emancipation. All good detectives use it.
You couldn't by any chance mean the process of elimination?
Well, maybe. You just see that if the death ray isn't in one place, it must be in another. That's logic, isn't it?
Here.
What's this for?
We're just going to follow your hunch. You first, Sherlock Jr.
Very well, Watson.
Mr. Sheehan.
Nice seeing you again.
Thank you.
I've a bit of a headache. I'll see you to the door, Baron, and then I'll take a little rest.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Bye, Baron.
Mallow Hall calling Inspector Henderson at Scotland Yard. No thanks, I'll wait.
Inspector Henderson speaking. Oh, hello, Jerry. No, Jimmy's not here.
Polinka has just been here. I don't know why, but I'm just a little suspicious of him. I thought Jimmy should know. Hope and Bobby know they're all right.
Well, keep an eye on them. Don't let them stray into those underground passages. I'll get in touch with Jimmy immediately.
Somebody's taking the batteries out of my light.
Mine's empty too.
Let's try this way.
Yes? Who is this speaking? I will not be frightened. If that were true, you would tell me who you are and the source of your information. I have... Hello. Oh, I beg your pardon. Could I trouble you for a match? Thanks. Anything new? Not a thing. Just a moment.
Follow it. And call the yard as soon as you see where he's going. I'll tell Henderson.
Righto.
He's broken cover. Scared, no doubt. Which probably means he's headed for Paris. And we'll have to follow.
And the Scorpion will deliver the death ray there.
Right. You'd better come with me to Mallow Hall, Henderson. We have a lot to do.
Right away. When Sergeant Dickens calls, tell him I'm at Mallow Hall and to report anything new immediately.
Yes, sir.
Come along, Jimmy.
Charles! Charles!
Bobby, I'm afraid we're lost.
Don't worry, Hope. I'm doing a good job of that. But by the process of elimination, if the dungeon isn't behind it, it must be ahead. Huh?
Yes.
Hope, are you there? Hope? Bobby!
Out of here, all of you. The girl and her brother are coming. Back up the tunnel. Let them pass. But make sure that they don't get out again.
Right, sir.
What about the ray?
Leave it. I'll guard this end.
Yes, sir.
Bobby, look. That's the place where, if I were the Scorpion, I'd hide the death ray. Bobby? That candle was hot and partly melted.
When we came in, I thought I smelled candle smoke. Bobby, that means...
It means that somebody was just here, and for all we know, they're still here.
What shall we do?
We'll find the death ray if we can and clear out.
Bobby.
What?
What's that?
Oh. Hey, it is Hope. Good old process of elimination.
Let's get out of here.
Look out, Clayton, behind you!
Oh, Bob, this way, past me!
Bobby, we can't leave Jerry like that.
Those were his orders. Come on. Now keep going straight ahead.
Wait, where are you going?
That's for the death ray.
Oh, Bobby.
Now keep going straight ahead.
Wait, where are you going?
For the death ray.
Oh, Bobby.
Come in, Henderson. Oh! Bobby? Strange. Bobby? Oh! Well, Henderson, one advantage of my sound magnifier is that my household find it difficult to hide from me. Come on.
Out of here. The girl has a gun.
Playful little fellow. Make a great attraction for a battle royal.
For once, Jerry, I agree with you. Oh.
You'll find a plane waiting at Saxon Field. Hold this in Paris until I call for it.
Right, sir. We may be too late now, but if any of their party are arrested, phone me here. Right.
Well, Dr. Marshall is asking for Sir James.
I believe I have information that will be valuable, Inspector. I heard you say you had some information, Doctor.
Well, yes. I just passed several men in a car, speeding like mad. There being no other habitation about, I wondered if they'd been here.
Did you recognize the Scorpion among them?
Scorpion? No, hardly. They were speeding by so rapidly.
Sir James speaking. Henderson, the yard, to you.
Henderson speaking. Positive about that, Dickens? Right. Second law flew to Paris this afternoon.
And the Scorpion won't be far behind him.
And I take it that you will not be far behind the Scorpion.
Right you are, Henderson.
Mind if I join you?
Mind. I'd appreciate it no end.
Pick me up at the yard.
Right. If I ask you to remain here, hope you revolt.
Quite right. And you're going to find something for me to do.
Right you are. You also, Jerry.
Thanks. Perhaps I can be of some assistance.
Well, that's splendid, Doctor.
What am I going to do, Uncle Jimmy?
Oh, wait. We'll be leaving shortly. You'd better go and dress.
Right.
Now, Bobby, I have a very important assignment for you. This is very, very important. I want you to stay here and keep a close watch on Charles.
Charles. I've always suspected him.
Keep an eye open for Mimi. I'm going to check up on those children.
Right.
Just honey, just a minute. One more for my little honey.
There doesn't seem to be any.
Empty.
children are doing very nicely.
What's the matter with my wife? Always wanting me. I don't want you dancing with me.
Oh, now, Ezra. You're just plebeian. Hey, these French Apaches, they're wonderful dancers.
Oh, boy. These Americans from the provinces certainly have limited capacity.
Practically none.
I received your instructions, Sir James. Everything is as you requested.
Thank you. Doctor, I wish you'd remain here. I don't want you involved in this.
If that's the way you feel, Jimmy, but I want to be helpful.
Thank you, Doctor. I'd rather you'd remain. Henderson, give us about 4 minutes.
Right, Jimmy?
Come along, Mimi.
Quiet, Doctor. You remain here, Doctor.
Ezra, wake up.
What's the matter? What's the matter, huh?
Wake up.
What do you make of that?
I don't understand. You wait in the room above, and I'll check on the roof.
I hear something funny to say you. Yeah.
I'd like to see that note.
So would I.
Keep order here, Pierre. I'll be back shortly.
Wait. I think I can do it. All right, Ezra. If you won't answer me, I'll bang it on my will. I'm going to do the Apache. Pardon me, but you just got to do me a favor. I just bet my husband 1,000 francs that I could do an Apache with you.
Now, I'd like to oblige you, lady, but you say I have some urgent business, and later, please.
Oh, come on, big fella.
No, later.
You wouldn't let me down now. Come on, really.
I won't let you down, but later on.
to do that for you. Did you have happy landings, Mama? I told you not to mix in other people's racket.
Oh, aren't you Mr. Ezra Hopkins?
Why, sure.
I met you in Sheffield.
Oh, Sheffield, sure. You know the wife, Mr. Sheffield. Sit down. Yeah, Garcon, bring my friend. Oh, Mr. Sheffield.
We ought to get up there. He may need it. Jimmy knows what he's about. A false move of ours might wreck his plan.
Perhaps you're right. This waiting makes me goose pimply all over.
Blake.
Debbie.
him below if his neck's not broken.
What's the matter, you? Oh, we just got married. We gotta celebrate. Come on, what's the matter? Why?
Inspector, we've got to see what's happened to Jimmy. Follow me when I get up. Keep up the byplay.
Now, wait a minute. You can't walk out on our honeymoon like this.
Mine was a good after me. Come back here.
Now, listen, sweetheart.
Dr. Marshall, what's happened? What are you doing here?
Oh, I was following Baron Palinka. He attacked me.
Well, have you seen Count Bessel?
No. Was he here?
Well, I was following him when I found you. Come along. I'll get you out of here. Come on.
Pardon, monsieur. It is not permitted to go this way.
Oh, it's all right, Corncourt. It's all right. We're a perfectly respectable married couple, and this is our chaperone.
Oh, so sorry.
Henderson should be waiting for us in the cafe.
So sorry. Jimmy, Dr. Marshall.
Uncle Jimmy.
Oh, friends of yours? Well, I'll buy them a drink. Sit down, gentlemen.
I'll have to go back to my hotel.
By all means, Doctor. Jerry will put you in a cab.
Let me help, Doctor.
One moment, please. Jim. Inspector. I'm no detective. I think the Baron is a scorpion.
Thank you, Doctor. You may be right. We'll keep an eye on the Baron.
Hey, taxi!
The man I dropped on was undoubtedly Count Basil Segalov.
If Baron Palinka is in Paris, as Marshall says, he may be within reaching distance of the Scorpion.
Marshall is very shrewd. His guess may be as good as yours, or mine. I'm going to have another look for Segalov. You wait here for me.
when those youngsters get back, tell Jerry to take Hope to the hotel.
Right.
Now, don't be sure.
You better not interfere, my friend.
Is everything satisfactory, monsieur?
Everything's under control.
Oh,
Good night, Doctor.
We'll let you know what happens.
Good night. All right, driver, you know the address. You're next, Hope. I'm not going to let you go back into that dive.
You what? Listen, Jerry Sheehan, we played being married for Uncle Jimmy. But you can't give me orders when we haven't an audience.
But, my dear,
Save your ideas for the cafe. Where's Uncle Jimmy?
He's inside somewhere. He left word that you two were to return to the hotel.
That's what I've been telling Hope. She should have gone with Dr. Marshall.
Say, isn't my interest in the death ray as great as yours?
That's just the point. The Scorpion and his people have the death ray. If they think we have them cornered, they could use it to destroy every one of us.
Put down that case. Now turn around and remove that mask. Remove that mask or I'll shoot it off.
Tie him up. The curtain cords.
Watch the front door.
This is not a request, Miss Mason. It's an order. You and Jerry are to leave here at once. Quietly.
What about Uncle Jimmy?
Wait. You and Jerry are to find a gendarme and tell him to bring help at once.
That's all very well, but meanwhile, what happens to you?
I'll take care of myself.
An excellent location to try your death ray, Sir James. Presently, your friends will come here in search of you. Tell Julot I am ready.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jerry. But don't say I told you so.
Keep your head.
Too bad, Sir James. In your effort to promote peace, you have sponsored the deadliest weapon in the history of war.
Let's get back to Henderson.
Drop those knives.
Jerry! Remember the picture?
I get you.
broken.
It would have been if I hadn't gotten my hands free.
Sure you're not hurt?
Oh, I think I'm all right.
Boy.
Where's the scorpion? Mimi! Well, good work, Mimi.
Baby, next I hope you're the top.
Are you not injured, gentlemen?
Only our pride. What do we do now, Jimmy?
With the assistance of our friend here, we'll pick up the trail of Segalov. Where Count Vassal goes, the scorpion will go too.
Now, here is the street, and this is the room occupied by Count Basil.
We understand, Inspector. We're to get what information we can, and that's all. And no unnecessary risks.
We'll be careful, Uncle Jimmy.
I hope so.
Don't worry about us, Jimmy. We'll be all right.
Well, goodbye, and good luck.
Thank you. Come along, Mrs. Ian.
And now, for our part of the job, Inspector.
Shall we try this one?
All right.
Get up to your room. Quick now. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
That's my son. John's a gentle lad, but he's not quite right in the head. What could I be doing for you?
Oh, my husband and I are looking for...
Yeah, we're looking for a room. We saw your sign.
Oh. Well, I have nothing vacant but a front room and the floor above.
Well, that's what we're looking for, eh, darling?
Oh, well, this way. Pardon me. Right here. Here you are.
I don't think I care for this.
Oh, well, we'll take it for a week anyway. Let's see.
Anything I can do for you?
No, thank you. Just leave us alone. We'll get settled.
Right? Right there. Right there. What a break. The room right above that one. I'll lock the door.
Let's get to work.
Very well, sir. Battle Hall at 2.
Well, that's the last one. Not quite. We haven't called Baron Palinka.
And we're not going to. For all we know, Palinka is a scorpion.
Perhaps. I think you'd better call him. If he's at Mallow Hall, we can at least keep track of him.
Regent, 3497.
Yes? Oh, Inspector Henderson. At 2 o'clock. I shall be there. Certainly.
I believe that Sir James has a very important message for the peace delegates. All right, Baron. Goodbye.
The room upstairs. I let it this morning. To whom? Sheehan and the girl. I recognized them from the photograph. Are they alone? Yes. I thought it best to let them think we suspected nothing.
You did well. I'll take care of this. You're all here.
Scorpion just came in.
Good. I have orders for all of you.
Take this down.
A meeting of the peace delegates has been called for 2 o'clock at Mallow Hall. I have decided that the death ray is too well guarded for us to capture it now. And so I think it would be better if we disperse and make no further efforts until the ray is on its way to Geneva.
So I think it would be better to disperse now and make no further efforts until the ray is on its way to Geneva. We can go ahead with the meeting now. We're safe until the ray is sent to Geneva.
I won't feel safe until we're out of this place.
Now that we're alone again, I'll give you your real instructions.
Jelly. Oh, am I glad to see you?
Hi, Bobby.
Hi, Jerry. Have I missed you?
I like this up. Thanks.
Here, look at me. I just discovered an acid that will bring a hole in anything it touches.
Good. In that case, I can lock up all my valuables. You better get dressed for the meeting. It's almost 2 o'clock. Come along to my room, Henderson. Your man can wait here for us. Now, listen here, young man. Don't you get my laboratory in a mess or I'll just shake the daylights out of you.
I know, sir.
Adolf!
Yes, sir.
That candle might have killed us all.
I'm sorry, sir.
Back to your work and be careful.
Yes, sir.
What have you there?
The young one, he's fainted.
I sent you above to keep watch, not to make prisoners. Now go back to your post.
Sorry, sir.
gentlemen, I'm glad to see you. And I have some good news for you.
Is everyone here? All except Baron Polinka and Dr. Markle.
Linka again. That's funny.
You think so?
Ready? Good. It's almost 2. When Peyton returns with his report, we'll finish our business and leave.
Reach for the sky, you bug. Mug, before I put that heat on you. Go on, reach. Now, Mr. Scorpion, off with that mask before I shoot it off.
Take care of him.
Well, let's let me go.
Say, Jerry,
What's the matter, dear?
I haven't seen Bobby since we came downstairs.
Oh, well, don't worry. He can take care of himself.
Search him, Peyton. He's got your gun. Maybe he has your watch.
Just a lot of trash.
Put them up there. Use this and clear out. All of you.
I'm afraid our friends aren't coming.
It looks that way. I think we might as well start.
Sir James. Inspector Henderson?
We were beginning to think you weren't coming, Baron.
You have reason, Sir James. And even now, I cannot remain. I must return to London immediately.
You came all the way from London to tell us that?
Yes.
Which was very courteous of you, Baron.
Thank you, Sir James. I hope you will excuse me. Sir James. Inspector? Dr. Marshall.
Where are you going? After him. I told you I don't trust that fellow. And so we have called this meeting, gentlemen, to dispel these varying rumors and to show you the death ray machine is intact again. The radium tube has been recovered, and you are at perfect liberty to examine it. Turn on the visual screen, Jerry.
Yes, sir. I'll focus on a point we all know, the hill just overlooking the hall.
Uncle Jimmy! Uncle Jimmy! Oh, Jerry! Uncle Jimmy! Oh! Uncle Jimmy!
Oh, now, wait a minute, Bobby. Collect yourself.
Bobby!
What happened?
The scorpion. He had the whole mine and was going to blow it up.
Oh, my. Wait a minute, you're a maniac.
But I pulled a fuse just in time.
Jimmy, look here.
Waiting for the explosion. Come on, men. Hold on, Henderson. Your men have got to stay here and guard this death ray machine. You and Jerry get a car and go over the lower road and head them off, while I climb the hill from the rear.
Right. I'm hoping we do.
You stay right here, and men, don't let that machine out of your sight.
We watch them on the visual screen. If anything happens to Uncle Jimmy, I'm going to put the ray on full force.
Peyton, look out! Behind you!
The explosion. Come on, men. Hold on, Henderson. Your men have got to stay here and guard this death ray machine. You and Jerry get a car and go over the lower road and head them off, while I climb the hill from the rear.
Right. I'm hoping we do.
You stay right here, and men, don't let that machine out of your sight.
We watch them on the visual screen. If anything happens to Uncle Jimmy, I'm going to put the ray on full force.
Clayton, look out! Behind you!
Murdered! I'm going to turn on the ray.
No, he can't be dead. I took the lead out of the bullets from that man's gun
You what?
when I was captured.
Look, he's right.
Jimmy! What happened? I'll tell you all about it later. Where's your car? Right here. Come on.
I bet you he will catch them.
I believe he will.
Catch them, Uncle Jimmy, catch them.
What was that?
There he is. I see him.
They got us that time.
No fooling, my friend.
Oh.
What are you doing with that, Polinka?
That is my affair.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes a car. Why, that was Polinka. What do you make of that? Jimmy, Inspector, look here. Dr. Marshall, what happened? The death ray. Polinka stole it. What? Then there's something wrong at the hall. Come on.
Gas. Joan, Bobby, get them out of here, quickly!
Jimmy, you don't think they're...
No, Jerry. Just gassed. Temporarily unconscious. They'll be all right in a few minutes.
I wish we could say the same. The death ray is gone.
Henderson, that ray is no good unless Polinka contacts Count Vassal. Now, we know where Vassal lives. So as soon as it's dark, we'll leave Bobby and Hope and Dr. Marshall here. And you and I will... Give me 5 minutes, boys.
Right, Jimmy.
Keep the tap door to the roof open. I'll use it later tonight.
Right, Al.
Heaven bless you, sir.
This is going to be a bit of all right. You keep quiet, you won't get hurt. Is anybody here?
Only my son, Jackie. Him that ain't quite right in the head.
Okay.
Yeah, what you doing?
Shut up.
You see? No.
Shut up. Come in, man. All's clear. Go to the room above. Gary knows it. And get that dictaphone working. I'll take care of this end. Right. And we're going up too. Come along, step lively. Sit down there. Put your feet over here. Now look here. You remain quiet, and you won't get hurt. You understand?
Who is that just came in here?
Why,
I'll be in the room over Count Vassal's.
No matter what happens here tonight, you're deaf, dumb, and blind. That way you'll keep out of trouble. You understand?
Right, old Governor.
Carry on.
got a knife. Can you see them? I can only see their shadows.
Keep watching. I'm going below to check up on the old man.
All right.
What's the matter with you?
Come on, what are we waiting for? Let's rush them. No. They'll attack as soon as Peyton returns. And when they're all in the room, then we'll have the entire gang.
They've got you cornered. On the roof. Look out!
Looks like you've done for the other one. Well, I can't say that I'm sorry. I'm going to have a look for Jimmy.
Get in there. Get in there. Hey, Jerry, hold this door, will you? And the other one, what became of him?
Jerry did away with him in the water.
And Daggett?
He's still loose.
I say, what became of Nicky?
Hey, come on.
Here comes.
Looks like Daggett took it on the lam.
On the what?
Oh, skip it, Skipper. He amstrayed.
I don't agree with you. I believe he ran away.
Let's adjourn to the hall. This argument's wearing me out.
Did you hear it too?
Bobby, put this on.
Well, Henderson, our house is in order for Count Bethel. Oh, Jerry.
Yes?
Come along. Take that dictaphone, unless you're urgently needed. Is anyone waiting for me?
No one has been here yet, sir.
I am expecting a gentleman. Show him in, regardless of what hour he arrives.
Yes, sir.
Well, we've got his number anyway, Hope.
Quiet, Bobby.
Quiet!
Stand by. I might need you to escape.
Right, Governor.
We ought to get the word to the yard.
Uncle Jimmy's closer.
What?
He's disguised as the porter in the house next door.
Vampire, you Lord. This is the genuine invention.
But what proof am I? No, definitely. I choose to deal only with the scorpion.
If you prefer it that way, you shall deal with the scorpion.
You are prepared to pay cash for this instrument, Count Basil?
All clear.
Jimmy.
Quiet. What are you doing here?
We followed the scorpion. We heard something at the hall, discovered the scorpion, and followed his car here.
You did well, my dear. But there are 2 scorpions down there now. So you'd best remain here, because there may be a bit of shooting.
And you too, pal.
Jerry, take care of those children.
Come on, Bobby.
Good. The games you want this case, don't you? Well, you shall have the full charge. Your own instrument shall destroy all of you. You couldn't. Hurry! Wardrobe, quick! This way. Come on.
care of those children.
Come on, Bobby.
Good. The James, you want this case, don't you? Well, you shall have the full charge. Your own instruments shall destroy all of you. You couldn't. Come on, bro, quick! This way, come on.
Take these men to the yard.
Yes, sir.
Bobby, are you hurt? Are you all right? Yeah. Oh, hit me.
I see! Governor!
Jimmy, are you hurt? No, not badly. I'm afraid we're all going to live. We have the death ray again, Henderson. Whoever the scorpion is, he knew that we were coming here tonight. Now, Bassel and Polinka are disposed of. That leaves... Marshall. Dr. Marshall is supposed to be at Mallow Hall, and we're going there to make sure. And we're going there fast. All except you, Henderson. I want you to drop by the yard and pick up everything that you have. How did you know we were coming, Charles?
I didn't, Sir James. I was upstairs in bed when I thought I heard a noise. I put on my robe and came down, and then I saw the lights of your car.
I see. Is Dr. Marshall in his room?
As far as I know, sir.
Come on, Jerry. Wait here. Come on, Jerry.
Is anything the matter?
We thought we heard something, Doctor.
Evidently, we were mistaken. Obviously, I heard nothing.
Well, I'm sorry. We mustn't disturb the doctor any longer. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Come along, children.
Sir James arrived. In his room, I believe, Inspector. Shall I? No, thanks. I'll go right up.
Will you sit here, Hope? Pull up a chair, Jerry. Right. This book contains all the notes that I have made on this case. That's probably Inspector Henderson. Open the door, Jerry. Oh, Inspector.
Jerry?
Ah, Inspector. Did you bring those notes that I asked for?
I have everything here, Jimmy.
Good. Now, pull up a chair, Henderson.
Thanks.
Now, I propose that we go over this case from the time of the first meeting of the Anti-War Society. Now, we're all agreed that the Scorpion must be someone whom we all know. Very good. By going over the occasions on which we have seen the Scorpion, and by eliminating the people who were present on those occasions, I believe that we will be able to find out just who this master criminal is. Agreed?
A good idea, Uncle Jimmy. Go ahead.
Now, the first time we saw the Scorpion was, was in the lodge, after he had captured the death ray and was trying to force Jerry to operate it. Do you call that, Jerry?
This tube is the secret of the invention. Lake removed it from the machine.
Place it in the machine.
All right.
The next time I saw him was in Paris, when he penetrated my disguise as Count Basil.
Who is this impostor? Sir, we shall see which is the impostor.
Remember, I was knocked out in the fight, and when I recovered,
We have discovered that we placed in the machine a tube that emitted a harmless ray. Your safety depends upon your instant disclosure of the hiding place of the genuine tube.
my life is not important. The tube is safely hidden at Mallow Hall.
Either speak at once, or I will bring Miss Mason here. You will be a witness to the means I have of making her speak.
All right. Free my hands so that I can use your wireless. I had no choice except to tell him where the tube was hidden.
Well, Jimmy, until then, whom did you suspect?
Well, strangely enough, I was quite convinced up to that time that Dr. Marshall was the Scorpion.
Oh, I'd never believe that.
My dear Hope, your trust in Marshall was fully justified when, in trailing the Scorpion through a passage in Paris...
Dr. Marshall, what's happened? What are you doing here?
Oh, I was following Baron Palenka. He attacked me.
Well, have you seen Count Bessel?
No. Was he here?
Well, I was following him when I found you. Come along. I'll get you out of here. Come on.
Now listen, sweethearts.
Pardon, monsieur. It is not permitted to go this way.
Oh, it's all right, Corporal. It's all right. We're a perfectly respectable married couple, and this is our chaperone.
So sorry, monsieur.
So sorry.
Jimmy, Dr. Morton.
Oh,
Friends of yours? Well, I'll buy them a drink. Sit down, gentlemen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll have to go back to my hotel.
By all means, Doctor. Jerry will put you in a cab.
Let me help, Doctor.
Oh, one moment, please. Jimmy. Inspector. I'm no detective. But I think that Baron is a scorpion.
Thank you, Doctor. You may be right. We'll keep an eye on the Baron. And we did keep an eye on Polinka. In fact, it began to look as if the doctor were right until one night in Count Bassel's room.
Quiet! I assure you, my lord, this is the genuine invention.
But what proof have I? No, definitely. I choose to deal only with the scorpion.
If you prefer it that way, you shall deal with the scorpion.
You are prepared to pay cash for this instrument, Count Bassel?
And all this leads me to the conclusion that the scorpion must be one of two people. Hey, Henderson?
I'm afraid it's Marshall.
Oh, no. Not Dr. Marshall. He couldn't.
I have it. How about Charles, the footman?
I've considered Charles. But whoever it is, we're going to force him out in the open tonight.
Tonight? What are you going to do, Jimmy?
Plant this.
But the death ray is in my vault at Scotland Yard.
Of course it is, Henderson, but the scorpion doesn't know that. And this may fool him. Now, I'm going to place this in the safe because of the fact that the scorpion seems to have advanced information on everything we do. So I'm just going to set this trap for him. Come along. Well, an early breakfast tomorrow, everybody. So you better get to bed. We have a lot to do in the morning.
Good night, sir. Good night, Jimmy. Come along, Inspector.
Good night.
Good night, Uncle Jimmy.
Good night, all.
Uncle Jimmy.
Good night, Bobby. Oh, Charles. Yes, Sir James. I don't like to ask you to stay up all night, but we're all very tired, and I'm afraid we wouldn't make very good guards.
Quite right, sir.
I'm putting this death ray in the laboratory safe. I'd be obliged if you'd keep an eye on it.
I'd be glad to, Sir James.
Fine. Now I know it'll be safe. Good night, Charles.
Good night, Sir James.
Ready? Ready. Come on.
Could I be of any help to you?
Keep back. I'll shoot the first man to move.
Well, my friend, it seems we've come to the end of the trail.
You. Goodness.
Could I be of any help to you?
Keep back. I'll shoot the first man to move.
Well, my friend,
seems we've come to the end of the trail.
Dr. Marshall,
The Scorpion. The master spy.
Oh, you wait here calmly, we'll get him.
Calmly, huh? Maybe I better get my knitting.
Uncle Jimmy, wait! He's framing you for a bust. He's playing you for a pair of suckers.
Bust? Suckers?
Sure, the dynamite they planted in the dungeon is still there.
The lad's right, Jimmy. He could bring this place tumbling about our ears. Then we must stop him before he reaches it. Jerry, take Hope and Bobby back to the castle. Yes.
Oh, but Uncle Jimmy...
We'll not discuss it. We're pursuing a madman.
It's too late to send them back, Sir James. We're all going on a long journey together.
It's Charles.
Wait, that dynamite goes off, it'll blow us to Kingdom Come.
I'll come the other way, Jimmy.
Excellent, Charles. You'll be promoted at the yard for this.
Thank you, sir.
We ought to break through that barrier from the cave-in.
Then let's get it done.
Hold it. It's the chief.
No, it's Dr. Marshall.
Dr. Marshall is the Scorpion.
What? Quick. They know me, and they're close behind.
We have a car just beyond the lodge.
Good.
Why, Sir James, what is this? We discovered this weeks ago, Charles. It leads to the lodge. And I want you to get a car and go up there quickly.
Yes, sir.
Come along, Henderson.
Hurry, Chief. We're waiting.
It's bright. Don't stop. Let him have it, Henderson.
stairs, Jimmy.
Get up on your feet, Daggett. Come on.
Am I too late, sir? No. Take care of these prisoners. There's one down at the foot of the hill. Henderson, I'm going back to the hall.
Better turn on the light, Hope. Get me Scotland Yard.
Tell them to send all the men they have.
Oh, I don't know. I guess Jimmy and Henderson can put the bee on his nibs.
Whatever that means.
Hello, Scotland Yard. Give me Inspector Henderson's office, please.
We'll delay that report a little while, Sheehan. Where's the death ray?
Why, it's in,
Stand over there, all of you. Just a moment, Sir James. Perhaps you'll give me the information Mr. Sheehan refuses. Where's the death ray?
Tell him to go boil our radish, Jimmy.
I can't sacrifice your lives for the sake of the invention. You win, Doctor. It's in the safe.
Open it. Any move will be unfortunate for all of you. That'll be enough. Get over there with them.
Jerry, you may have the pleasure of handcuffing the doctor.
And it is a pleasure.
And gentlemen of the League of Nations, in behalf of my young friends and myself, I wish to acknowledge the honor that you have seen fit to bestow upon us.
and to express the belief that in accepting the death ray, you have made a long stride toward the preservation of the peace of the world.
Jerry, be careful.
Listen, sis, the war's over. You try to forget you're an inventor and a gun moll and just be a...
Oh, what, Jerry?
Well, let's call it a girlfriend.
Amscray, Uncle Jimmy. Amscray.
I beg your pardon. What does that mean in proper English?
Amscray, Uncle Jimmy? Why, it's slang for scram.
Scram. Yes, of course. Come here, young man. I want to talk to you.